I'm too sexy for my love, too sexy for my love, love's going to leave.
Hello everybody and welcome to another stream, and grats Mini Raju. I'll give you the best compliment I can. You're still acting like a 2-year-old. It's a milestone. It's a milestone. Exactly. Exactly. It's one of those weird ass things. All right. So, actually, I didn't do much. I have got an urge to play Cyberpunk again. I've been watching on Netflix the Edge Runners one, Cyberpunk Edge Runners on Netflix, and I've got a serious urge to play Cyberpunk again. Seriously. I mean, I know there's been some big updates and all that sort of stuff, but I've got an urge. The urge is there. Oh, what are we missing here? Are we missing green circuits? Why are we not getting any green circuits? Oh, all the copper's dried out. Ah. Okay, so what we actually need to do, I think, for the copper, is we need to add another copper smelter. I think that's what we need to do. Alright, so where can we add more smelters? I would say up here. I would say up here. Okay. Oh, Neoni's here. Alright, so Okay, so I would say... let me go grab some more rails. And... let's have a look here. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Hey, Neoni.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. Tweaking the copper plate output a bit.
Yeah.
Messing around.
So I just saw that. And okay, you see where I am now? On the top left-hand
Yeah,
side of the map.
on the top.
Okay, so what we can actually do is maybe do like another 1 or 2 copper smelters up here. That way, you know, you're not relying on one smelter to do everything. We've got plenty of ore, so we should be able to sort of add the smelter in here. But I need to clear all this stuff. Oh, there's he. Probably going to be a bad thing. Yeah, we got the got the blue circuits. I was going to do lube and then start doing a sort of a mall. But I think let's get that copper situation under control. So you see, yeah, so you can see what all the things have done. I saw how you connected the other base to that, which is cool. The old mines sort of to the new system, and using the priority. Oh, and I removed one of the steam things because we just don't need them with all the nuclear that we've got.
No, probably not.
But I left one full thing there to get rid of the wood.
Yeah.
It's and I did more, you know, gave the guys in the home base to build some more solar panels because we can just expand that as the power is sort of required. Yeah, I've got a real urge to play Cyberpunk after watching that new Cyberpunk series on Netflix. Right, how's our... Oh yeah, we've got 2 million petroleum waiting to get delivered. So, petroleum we got plenty of. Got sulfur. So everything is... Got plastic. Ah! Factory managers just arrived. Oh, what's the camera off? Why's your camera not working? There we go.
It froze.
Yeah, there she is. There's a factory manager. She's having a good look. See what's happening. There we go. How much blues have we got? We've got 84,000. So that's like a trainload or two. I was thinking of connecting this one, you know, where the refinery is, with the crude oil, having like a mini station so that we could get, you know, get more oil. Oh, you changed the pumps. Okay. You updated the pumps. All right. That works.
Yeah, get a little more output and put some speed modules in.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna do the other one, because to be honest, this one, I mean, is going away, so it's not really.
Well, it's more of a temporary solution because speeding them up usually doesn't help long.
Yeah, and I did stop the rockets to try get some of the. They might have to reconnect for the rockets. Because I was using a lot of materials coming from the mall. You know, I just want to feed the mall as much as possible. Oh, I have to go back up there. Yeah, it's kind of it's weird the way I'll be playing this this time. I just pop on for a little bit, I do one or two things, then I leave it and I come back later, do one or two things. But to be honest, at the moment I've been heavily into playing Division 2. It's got its claws in me again. So I'm doing a lot of raiding and stuff like that in that game. Division 2 it's a really, I don't know, it's yeah, you know, some people like their Destiny and stuff like that. For me, Division 2 is the one that kind of gets me going. I totally blame Mini Raji for it. That's his fault. Because he's an old fart now.
I just play Victorio every now and then where I just can't make up my mind what to choose. Just mess with the factory a bit. And
yeah,
will flow.
and I think actually having it as like that server running there, it's kind of, you know, it's nice to just have the game to jump into and stuff like that. I mean, you can always make a save of it on your, you know, local.
Yeah.
Amazing how things look. Yeah, the other thing, Muniraja, have you noticed things like that? Is how much clearer things become when you actually use glasses. It's like, wow! It's like high resolution, it's going to like 4K. Oh.
But all that magical anti-Sovic filtering when you don't wear your glasses.
Yeah. Oh, did you see I had to add in stackers because what was happening is it was calling for like it was calling for plates and ore at the same time, and they were actually kind of starting to queue up around the thing that I had to add in the stacking, because I should have done that at the beginning, but I forgot. So, you know, plenty of trains can stay in waiting now. And I did add some more trains to it, because I was running out of trains at one stage. I think I've got most of these. Oh, it still requires... Oh, some of them still require some production modules. Damn, that is smelting pretty fast, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, Mark III furnaces.
Nice. Yeah, everything was built with the blue and normals. So, I mean, this wasn't really done for the Factorio Extended one. Right, so let me see if I can do this.
The Victoria extended energy poles are pretty good as well. The
Yeah,
medium poles, Mark III, covers such a large area. It's just like a substation. It's pretty cheap as well. I mean, one advanced circuit basically in the medium pole.
Oh, no, whoops. Actually, alright, let's do this. Oh, no. Let's remove this one. That would be there. And oh no. What? Oops. Wrong one. Let's see you do this then. Right, so what I'm just gonna make another what do you call it? Small tree thing.
Yeah, there's too much demand.
No, but it's also, I mean, it's works in parallel as well. So that would be good. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I am going to Control Shift D to turn off the dispatcher quickly. And the reason I'm doing that is so that I can actually copy all the stations. Because I'm just doing a direct copy. And I don't...
Stations will be on.
Huh? And yeah, and I don't want it to call 100 trains without
Well, there should be a limiter on the station.
Yeah, but the problem is, you just need to turn this off. There we go. Okay, so now I can turn the dispatcher on again. And we are going to name this one Smarter Copper 2. Right, insert wood inventory full. Well, let's actually let's do this. Let's clear this wall out here. Has to be cleared up anyway. Actually, so many trees. What do we have for? What do we always have for? Baby food. Baby food, Manraju. It's easy to digest. You don't need to chew it. I actually got a... when I was playing Division, somebody, I think he must be like a... probably about a 25-year-old or something like that. You know, a young whippersnapper. And he was like, you know, he was saying, oh yeah, some, you know, you can see some players are like really old, their reactions are slower and stuff like that. And I said, oh, how old do you think I am? I said, oh, you must be about 35. I was like,
You say thank you.
yeah, baby. Look at me. Frickin' youngster I am. He didn't know what kind of compliment he actually gave me. No, because I mean, we're talking about those type of games. They're like sort of Twitch games and, you know, stuff like that. Well, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take these... green ones. Sorry, I'm taking your green ones and I'm turning them back to blue on this thing. It's going to take a while for it to get us back to...
Yeah, shift downgrade.
Is it shift downgrade? I don't know, but
Yeah,
I
if you
can't...
hold shift and select, it downgrades, I believe.
Oh, because I can't do it like that because some of them already are still blue. So I actually just go and highlight the ones I want. And then, yeah, so I've always got like an upgrade plan in there, which I adjust. You know, for upgrades and downgrades and stuff like that. Yeah, at first, you know, when they first brought up the upgrade planner, I was like, I preferred that mod. You know, that upgrade mod that there was. But now I'm really like the way they've done the upgrade planner and stuff like that.
Yeah, it took a while to get used to it, but it's very good.
Yeah, and same as the way they adjusted the destruction thing. I mean, you can see that this is a game that they really listen to the things. I mean, I would definitely be, you know, sort of the next game, buying it on early access without even two thoughts. Alright, actually what I should actually do is let me adjust these to the ovens. And they're back down to normal ones. Right. You think I should put like two in a row? And maybe three. And have 2 coppers and 1 iron. Yeah, I think so. Let's copy this. So, the other one would be yeah, because I'd already turned off the requester for that other one. Actually, what is the proper way of disabling a station in this game? I know it's of LTN. I know it's if you don't have the constant combinator connected to it, that pretty much disables it. But I normally just turn them off, and only when they're on to the request. Right, let's just.
Well, you could enable train limit 0 It's another
Oh
thing
yeah,
you
yeah.
can do.
Yeah, but when you paste it down, that's the problem. If you make a copy of someone and you paste it down, the only way to really do it is to turn off the dispatcher. And I think that's why they added that key combination of Control-Shift-D, that anybody can do. You don't need to be the... Before it used to only be the admin that could do that. So, yeah, look at that. Look at all that wood going there. I'm bringing in a lot of wood to get burnt. Yeah, so that's pretty much the only reason I left this, is to sort of kill all the wood. Those as well. Suppose we're not really using reds anymore, are we? Oh! Yeah, because now pretty much everything is blue. Blue's kind of our default low-end one.
Pretty much. Although for mining red, so yeah, but might as well do that as blue as well. Alright, now. Okay, so I need some these guys. I'm gonna need a lot of these. Actually, give me all of them. And quite a few of these. And got these tracks. I am going to need a lot of these. And a bunch of those. Right, let's go with this. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to bring up, what's it called? Electric poles.
Why? Oh. That's annoying. I'm using up the bot's power so quickly. Alright, so yeah, if I make like 3 smelters, 2 coppers, 1 iron. This copper seems to, well, at the moment copper, and we could, or maybe I should make it 4 smelters in a row. 2 copper and 2 iron. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Add another one in. Mini Raju, you know my mum, you can't tell me what to do, okay? Even though you're older than time itself, I'm just putting it out there. Oh my god, Talon, you're such a jerk. Nah, I think it will be not needed at the moment. Basically, I'm increasing more. It's a big. This will be a big power trip, essentially. So it's going to be a power drone. Huh? Oh, there's a best over there. Yes, I've used up all of that. Oops, wrong one. Thank you. Now, I've got... Oh, so... Come back here. Alright, so what I'm gonna what I'm gonna do is kind of get the first one going. And then off this point I will kind of have this branching so that, the trains, it will be maybe a couple of paths up there. No path. Oh, you came up with the train. Look at you.
Oh yeah, it can turn around.
We can sort that out soon. I was actually going to do that. Kind of help these guys while I'm here. Yep, that's right. I have to build some more rails. That's the last one. Then, let's put this over there. Will that be enough? No. Actually make that. Yeah, we'll make that work. Somehow we'll make this work. Hey, Wanker! You joining the Old Farts Alliance, are you? Oh, apparently Twitch, bless their souls, have decided that
Protection of innocent souls.
have decided that the billions of dollars they're making is not enough, so they are cutting the earning breakdown. There's certain levels. Well, from the news I heard, their top streamers or something have like a 70-30 breakdown, where the streamer gets 70, they get 30. They decided, no, they deserve a higher cut. So they're bringing all those to 50-50, the same as affiliates and stuff like that. Needless to say, I expect a lot of people, top streamers, to start going to YouTube, which is offering a 70-30 split. I mean, it's actually amazing. It's like you think, okay, what stupid moves would Twitch do to destroy their dominance? And Twitch does it. It's like,
Well, I mean, we've seen it with Mixer and offering huge money, and then people don't follow. And
no. There's yeah, but this is okay. This is Mixer and stuff like that, right? But now it's, and that's like 1 or 2 top streamers. But if they fuck over everybody, you know, it's like, we've seen it be, okay. Let's take Facebook, for example. Facebook totally had the social media in his pocket, and then they decided to start doing crap like with their news feeds and stuff like that, and younger people just said, fuck it, I'm using something else. And so now social media, so now kind of YouTube and that has pretty much, Facebook is pretty much like a joke platform at the moment. You know, not many people use it. Yeah, it's like if for example, it's like Prime. Okay, why did I have Prime? What was one of the main reasons? A couple of reasons for having Prime. Number one, you get a free Twitch sub with it, so you can sub to people without, you know, part of the Prime. That was worth 5 times 12. That was worth $60 a year. The Prime was $90 a year. Okay, bonus, when I used Amazon, I got sort of cheaper discounts. You know, with my shipping, it was crazy anyway. You didn't see adverts on Twitch at all. So I didn't bother with ad blockers and shit like that on Twitch. Now, and then you had the bonus of, you know, the Prime sort of movies or whatever, which, I mean, 90% of them didn't work because I was out of America. I was traveling out of America. Anyway, so then they decided to, no, if you have Prime, you have to still see adverts. And they started taking away all the things that you actually got Prime for. I no longer have Prime, and I use ad blockers instead. You know, it's like, that is called killing your market by getting greedy. Was there any reason to do that? Were they losing money from it, from their billion-dollar company? And now because I don't have Prime anymore, I buy stuff off the kind of local versions of Amazon, which is kind of Shopee and Lazada and AliExpress and stuff like that, which give me much better prices. It's the same shit you get on Amazon, you know, so it's not like you getting low quality stuff, because Amazon just takes that same stuff and repackages it and sells it for 3 or 4 times the price. So you're not getting any better quality or worse quality, you're getting pretty much the same shit. And yes, the shipping takes a little bit longer, especially with AliExpress. It's cheaper, it's hell of a cheaper. So instead of paying $40 to ship something on Amazon, I pay $3. It's like, there's absolutely fuck no reason for me to even touch Amazon anymore. And you say, but what about, you know, the shows and stuff like that? What shows are actually worth paying for on Amazon? The only one is the Grand Tour or whatever. That's it. Nothing else is actually worth paying for. I mean, Woke of the Rings, The Wheel of Woke, all those shows that I was kind of thought, would be definitely worth looking at. No, they're crap. Not only are they crap, they're utter failures of shows. They're not entertaining, they're boring as hell. So, I mean, I just don't see a reason. Why are we running out of... Oh, because we've got no greens. Too many, they all AliExpress stores. Finding something that is not from there on Amazon anymore, because of the way the algorithm works, they don't, you know, it's kind of, they're pushing you towards the crap you get on AliExpress, except it's under the Amazon name. So they're literally doing everything they can to kill their own business. It's bizarre. I find the whole thing bizarre and insane. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, you called. You turned it on. Did you turn it on?
I turned it on. I thought it was ready to receive
No,
a train.
there's no, I haven't even finished the tracks yet. I'm busy working on the tracks at the moment. I was like, where's all these things going? Oh, let's just turn the dispatcher off there till I can finish this. Oh, I need...
Mostly complaining that it can't be. Can't
Yeah,
get rid of the
but
train
it's
there.
they're kind of all waiting, and they're going to time out and stuff like that.
Yeah. Then they go back in the system with a full load of copper.
Exactly.
Actually, no, they won't, because they get stuck. They get stuck in the prepare thingy. So we have, what is that, 4 trains queued? Yeah. There's one in the station and
it
4
says
queued
no
up.
path.
They can't get out of the queue.
Okay. So let me... This one, go. Yeah. I'll finish at least one side. Yeah, I laid it out so I could actually do the tracks around it. Let's do this. My wife's home. All the cats are with me. And she's like wondering, oh, she said they don't love me. They don't come say hello to me. Getting all upset now. Fact is, the cats love me more. Okay, so oh no. That over there. Yeah. Let's reset. Okay, that path should have a route out now. So if you move your train, here it goes. Okay. Oops. Yeah, this is. Oh, so I'm turning it back on. Are they actually finishing? They are definitely unloading, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they still have the orders, so just
Yeah,
queue
yeah.
up.
No, because I mean, there isn't there a timeout thing on them?
There is, but they couldn't get away
Oh,
because they
so-
were stuck because
Okay.
you had no exit.
Okay, there you go.
$15K copper, yeah.
So, so is everything? Yeah, everything. Yeah, it's.
Oh, interesting.
Well,
These upgrade trains have logistic slots and upgrades.
oh, so you can put. Oh, I think you. Oh, you mean
And
grids?
put bots in there so they could build their own track.
I did it once with. I think I put the legs in them so they move faster.
Does that work?
I believe it does.
Oh my god, that's insane. These Mark IIIs are already crazy fast.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to, you could maybe do another depot. Oh, so let's just do that there. Okay, we've got kind of a bypass overpass. The reason for this is I can sort of have over here. Can I do that? Oh, I'm out of things. And more tracks. Let's see now. Dumped everything I can. Yeah, you like it how you can park your thing on the stacker and not have a problem. Not block anything.
Yep.
So you're getting rid of the stuff. Yeah, I mean, I still kind of prefer the planes because I just find the planes, it's just quicker, more direct.
Yeah, but I had more lag in the past. It seems to get better now. I don't know why.
Oh, you mean, before with playing with me
Rubber banding
before?
the desync. Yeah.
Yeah, weird. Oh, did you at least try flying around with the plane?
Yeah, I tried flying around a bit.
Cool.
It's still a bit input lag, so it doesn't fly very nice.
Yeah.
I could use the spider because I can just tell it go there,
Oh, yeah,
which I find handy on this train as well. I can just tell it go there. Then sit
oh
back
yeah,
and,
with the new thing with the train. Actually, I'm surprised they haven't got a. Well, you could get the spider more legs. The Mark II legs.
yeah. Could try it.
Right,
Let's
so-
see upgrades. Should say movement bonus 50%. Yeah. That might work. Normally it's 25.
And then you can have another spider following you that carries everything.
Normally it's 30. Okay. But they haven't added a Mark II spider, have they?
No, not yet. Yeah, it's so busy making the stuff, we're not actually getting the green things. Was it the... Oh!
Well, the copper is coming in.
Yeah, no, it's the iron. It's the iron.
Oh, yeah. Iron is spotty.
Yeah.
Let's
I mean,
do that for
essentially
a bit.
what you could do is you could start training in...
The iron as well. Yeah.
Well, no. Why training the iron when you just train in the green circuits?
Yeah, it works as well.
And you could probably train in red circuits and then improve that. I mean, we've got 382,000 red circuits waiting to be trained. So... oh, I need more pole. So let's go and go up there and see what we can do now. Well, when missing... Oh, like 2 weeks ago. I don't know.
Maybe you found a new guy?
This week. Yesterday my timing was a little bit funny, so I did want to stream. Then I played Division. Yeah, it's, I mean, I don't know. It's, streaming for me at the moment is, like, really low priority.
You hear it, folks? We are low priority.
No, to be honest, it really is. It's just not... You know, before I used to really push not to miss a stream and stuff like that. But honestly, it's now I just do it for the fancies of it. You know, it's yeah. Wanker, I'll have you know that the power that comes out of there, muscles ain't loose. Hell, I almost went to orbit. I actually got a call from Elon. Said, "Where can get an engine of that power and magnitude?" I said, "Well, sorry, Elon. This one belongs to me." And he said, "Yeah, it's okay, mate. It's okay. I'll let you get away with it this once." But you won't get away from me long. Now let me go taunt Bezos a bit more. Holy fuck, seriously, when you look at what SpaceX has done, and then you look at Amazon, and it's like, fucking hell. They are ripping them to shreds.
Well, one team invents the wheel, and the other team just buys the wheel.
You know, and the hilarious thing is, before SpaceX was started, he actually went to Russia to buy, you know, ICBMs to repurpose them for space launching from Russia. And Russia said, you know, pretty much fuck off, little boy. These are big boy toys, not for you. So that's why he started SpaceX. So well, then, hey, then why don't we build our own rockets? You know? And now he's pretty much single-handedly put Russia out of the space business. Because all their contracts, people say, well, why?
Well, he's the cheapest carrier around, basically.
Yep.
Just because he reuses the rockets.
Well, there's also the reliability of that Falcon 9. And the speed that they can actually launch at and stuff like that. It's, you know, regardless of whether you like Elon Musk and think he's a jerk or whatever, and, you know, kind of all the other shit with it. I mean, they're all billionaires. They've all got egos the size of mountains. You know, none of them are... None of them are without fault, or, you know, basically they're all just ego-driven egomaniacs, the whole lot of them, right? But the big difference is, what has Bill Gates done for society? What has Jeff Bezos done? What has any of the others done? And people say, oh, but Bill Gates, philanthropist, blah, 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 blah. Well, if you look into that, it's like, hey, we're giving computers to schools and blah, blah, and we're setting up, you know, IT labs in schools and shit like that. And yet he makes more money off the window licensing the year after he installs them than he actually gave away.
Bill Gates is a lot better for their investors.
Yeah, the guy is. I'm sorry. He single-handedly put the IT industry 10 to 20 years back. By the methods that the Windows came to dominance was absolutely disgusting. And I mean, even now we left with that, you know, shitty legacy of that he can't have left. That's just... Ugh.
Well, one of the issues is legacy.
Huh?
So many legacy junk.
Yeah, well, that's what it's like. No, I mean, there was, you know, there was such good, at the time, there was such good promising technologies and things like that, you know, that could really, like, you know, push the IT industry, like, way ahead and stuff like that. But both decided they were competition for his profits. So what does he do? He buys them out and releases a shitty version of them that people just said, oh, yeah, screw that. I mean, I remember Stacker. All right. I don't know if does anybody remember Stacker?
You have to check my memory.
Okay.
Doesn't
So
ring a-
Stacker was one of the first things that, like, on a hard drive, each sector is 512 bytes per sector. Yeah, half a K per sector. Well, at the time, what was it like? Or maybe it was 4K per sector or something like that at the time. I'm not sure what it was, but it was something like that. So, basically, if you store a file that has got the name... Oh, no, it was... Yeah. If you store a file that just got the, like, the letter A in it, so that takes up 1 byte. But on the hard drive, it would take up a full sector. Now, if you're dealing with 4K sectors, that's wasting over 4,000 bytes on your hard drive. I think right now it's down to 512 byte sectors, I think, with the latest hard drives. So you're wasting 511 bytes because you're only storing the letter A. Can you use that for other stuff? No. Now, what Stacker did was it said, hey, I'm going to put the whole hard drive in one file. And all the stuff, but I'm going to make this file appear as if it's the hard drive. So all the stuff gets, put in this file. But because the file is using the amount of sectors that is actually on the hard disk, I'm actually able to put the files right next to each other so that they're not actually wasting any space. So no compression or anything like that. You increase the space on your hard drive dramatically. Because there was no wasted space on your hard drive. And Windows decided, no, that's not good enough for them. They want people to have to buy new stuff because they had the OEM market and shit like that. So what did? They bought out Stacker and did it and made Windows incompatible with it. Then there was another operating system, BOS, often known as BIOS. And this was a kind of POSIX compatible system, but it was built from the ground up to be multitasking and real time, more so than Linux. Linux wasn't real time at that time in the thing, and this was at a time where I think I had a Pentium 400 megahertz. That was like some of the big chips. It had that slot one kind of CPU things where the CPUs came in that what looked like cartridges. That Intel thing, that slot one. I actually had a motherboard with 2 of them because there was only 1 core on a chip. But this thing made use, it was multi-threaded, so if you had a system that could allow 2 CPUs or 2 cores, it would use both of them to the maximum thing. I mean, we're talking about 400 megahertz single core chips. This was in the 90s, probably about 97, 98, around there. And so I had this, and I remember being able to play on this system. Now remember, at the time, just playing a single MP3 on Windows, a single MP3 on Windows would pretty much hog your system. It would hog up all your system resources, a single MP3. I remember playing 20 MP3s, each of them running at different speeds, some of them running at different speeds backwards, right? Then also playing sort of AVI files, had like about 10 AVI movies playing on a desktop, all at the same time on the screen. I mean, there was no video accelerators or anything like that. This was all CPU driven. The UI was completely responsive. Nothing was skipping, nothing was lagging. It was just doing all the shit on, two Pentium 400s, which at the time was, it was good, but it was like, it was unheard of any system being able to do this. That wasn't purpose-built for that. And this system was doing it, no problem. It was so good that Apple was actually looking at it for their next OS. Some big mixer boards actually have or had BIOS as their base system because of the real-time nature of it. And they wanted to get their stuff, out to the market. So they approached some OEMs and they said, listen, we'll give it to you free, just, dual boot on the systems because we want to get it out. So just put it as a dual boot on your system. Microsoft came along and said, if you do that, we will double the price of your Windows license. Double to triple the price of your Windows license. Of course, the OEMs said, hey, we can't do that. BIOS took them to court, and they won. They won that Microsoft was, using antitrust tactics to block them and kill the company. But of course, with all the way the courts run and all the delays and everything else, the company went bankrupt because they couldn't sell anything because of the court case. So but they actually lost that. Microsoft lost that case, and it's like, and there are just hundreds of stories how they completely killed a bunch of companies and stuff like that using that sort of shit. So no, I will never support
Apple
anything Microsoft, and never think of Bill Gates as anything but a complete utter shithead. Oh, Apple's doing it. Apple and Microsoft are still doing that shit today.
Yeah, Intel as well.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Did you see? And NVIDIA is a big one that does it. Did you see? Gamers Nexus did just recently did a thing on the ridiculousness of the new 4000 series cards. They are taking up 4 slots. The size 4 slots on your motherboard. Because the coolers are so freaking massive, you actually have to have supports. Reinforcements and supports to keep the video card from destroying your motherboard. If it's a notch on the side.
We can't get faster, so we'll just overclock it.
And I mean, these things are using up to 500 watts to run.
Yeah, the 4080 is 480 watts or something.
Oh, and then do you see what NVIDIA did? So you've got the 4090, then you've got the 4080 16 gigabyte, and then you've got the 4080 12 gigabyte. So what is your expectation of the 4080 12 gigabyte compared to the 4080 16 gigabyte?
Same performance.
Same performance, less memory. No. It's actually got less CUDA cores than the 4080-16, and the performance is up to 25% worse than the 4080 16 gigabytes. It's basically a 4070, but they labeled it a 4080 so they could sell it for more. I mean, sorry, that
Pretty default stuff for them.
yeah, it is default, and to be honest, that's one of the things that originally drove me to. I'm just tired of NVIDIA tactics, and that's I was absolutely sick and tired of Intel tactics, and that's why I went to try AMD, and I've never been happier with the AMD sort of CPU. But with the NVIDIA cards, one of the reasons I decided to go with AMD is because of NVIDIA tactics. And honestly, I mean, the only reason I would ever look at going back to NVIDIA is because of Blender. Maybe
Blender will step up and see the market.
No, Blender does support AMD. AMD, they have got stuff with Blender. It does work with Blender on Windows. Yeah. No problem, but not all the features are there. But it does work well on that. The problem is on Linux, it doesn't. I've had a tough time trying to get the AMD to work on Linux with Blender. Wanker, you overestimate consumers. Consumers sees a 4080 and they look at the memory, that's what they see as the difference. And NVIDIA knows this, and that's why they're doing it. Because they're hoping to get the people who want the 4080 set up for the 12 gigabyte, which is actually a worse card. It is not a 4080, it is a 4070. And but they can charge the price of a 4080 for it. That's kind of why they're doing it. Because a 4070, people would expect it to be a certain amount cheaper. So they said, how can we get you charge more without calling it a 4070? Let's call it a 4080. Which is, I'm sorry, that is, there has to be I don't know, there has to be something about that. Oh, absolutely. That's why I said if I had to get an NVIDIA card for for Blender, to run Blender on my Linux thing, then I would look at a used 3090 that I could get at a cheap price. That's what I'd look at. Oh no. No, and there's so much stock of those up there.
Yeah, they're going for under MSRP.
Yeah. And honestly, oh, yeah, you know what's happening?
And the manufacturing companies actually make a loss on selling those cards.
Yeah, and that's why NVIDIA,
why EFGA jumped ship.
EVGA, they said it's getting to a ridiculous state. That they still make money from it. Okay, so
but
we need more green things over there.
Money. And it's also weird how they do the cards. It's like, here you have parts, we don't tell you how much the parts are, but just make a card for us. And then only at the release date, they know how much money they can ask for the card. So you don't even know what parts you can use, because
Yeah.
You don't know what your constraints are for pricing. It's just insane.
Yeah, I saw that. It was... Well, so let's do this. Now let's check this way. Let me grab them. Oh, Jesus. That gave me a fright. It's like, all I'm running to the
Zoom,
train.
zoom.
Let's grab these. See, this is beautiful. You like pull out from one, and everything stops until that one gets filled up now. Oh yeah. You can't have those evil overclockers, you know, overclocking stuff. Where did I pop my black?
Oh, we're a bit low on sticker inserters.
Yeah, that the green ones. That's kind of why I'm. That's why I like turned off the rockets and all that sort of stuff. So we're just trying to get all that stuff done. Okay. Now. Let's just do this. Yeah, more. Yeah, I'm just kind of at the moment handcrafting a lot of shit to try get that one. Yeah, it's I mean, at the moment the 6800 is working really well. I'm happy with the card. You know, so I mean, performance has been good. Yeah, it's that power problem, but I would have had the exact same power problem with NVIDIA. It probably would have been worse. Do this. Copper? I think I do. No, I got copper. Right, so yeah, Yeah, I mean, it's actually, you know, with the size of those cards and all that sort of stuff, I actually put a comment in the sort of the Gaming Nexus video. I said, why doesn't Nvidia actually just release a PC and then you can plug a motherboard into it? Because essentially that's kind of, it's using all the power. It's pretty much oh, did I actually get all the blues in there? Oh, you brought all the blues in, didn't you? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Did you turn this on for copper? Ugh. I wasn't going to do that. I was going to have these as iron. Fuck. Now this, on the plus side. Okay. I've disabled the... smarter copper 2 ore. Smarter copper 3 ore. Copper plates. Then this would be smarter copper. No, I'm gonna put this copper iron. Iron 2 ore. That. And iron 2 plates. We're going to need a lot of iron soon, but not quite yet. Alright, so we've got the first two are copper, then we've got iron. Shit, let me just turn this dispatch off. Yeah, what a problem. Okay, so this one copper or empty. Copper and ore. Copper. Should. All right. Okay. Ah. Yeah, but can't turn this on because we haven't got all the green things yet. Right, like this. Right, so let's put everything there. Right. Right, so let's busy making more of those. There's more. Okay, let's turn this on again. Right, so all those trains are See, look at the roundabouts, how they don't stop each other from running. Right. Yes, I need a lot more of those green things, so what have we got here? Yeah, it's not getting that as much. We can probably turn off. What's the easy way of turning these off? Oh, I know. Let's go. Okay, so what does that need? That needs yeah, we just need a lot of green things before we can turn those others on. A lot of green things. Yeah, I'm sort of, when it comes to OSs and things like that, I am a firm 100% believer that all base operating stuff on any machine, that's routers, that's any computer, the base operating system. I mean, I wouldn't say everything, but I'm just saying the base operating system on everything. That includes tractors and stuff like that, like all that should 100% be open source. That's kind of, that's my opinion now, is that any base operating system should be 100%. Now, this is not to say that Windows couldn't say, hey, let's use Linux as our base operating system and then we do a closed source GUI on top of that. That's fine. But the base that drives the machine should 100% be open source. It's a security thing. With all the amount of shit going on at the moment, it's 100% a security thing that I just, you know, it's kind of something that has to be, because you cannot rely on any of these places actually being secure. They need to be audited properly, and even these auditing companies, you can't rely on any of them because on the closed source stuff, because you can't test what they've done, and it's been proven time and time again that the audits on a closed system lie. They all lie. Not a single one of them can be trusted with telling the truth. And when it comes to government, any government that, or OS stuff on a government should be open source. No exceptions. Everything a government uses should be open source. Because otherwise, and that way there can't be any backroom software deals and stuff like that, you know, for stuff that is not sort of, what can I say, it's for example, like you take the Munich situation in Germany, where Munich had converted the entire thing to Linux. And, you know, and they say even the cost of hiring sort of, you know, more expensive maintainers and stuff like that and blah 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 was less than the you know, than the Windows licenses that they were paying. Then the new government came in and Microsoft went and hired a whole bunch of lobbyists, and they started putting out bullshit stories about how they were having issues with the system and blah blah blah, and you know, all this crap. And they tried to switch back to Windows as if it would solve their problems, which of course, you know, was a complete and utter lie. So yeah, I've got no issue with having a big company supporting an open source product. I mean, Reddit has made a big business out of that. But I absolutely do not believe any government or base operating system should be closed, because you just don't know what it's doing. At least you're going to have independent auditors that aren't related, you know, to any of these software companies. You know, and the thing is, and you can check their audit if you're so inclined. On a closed source stuff, you can't check their audit. But that's just my opinion, which matters really little in the scheme of things. Let's check out all these. Oh yeah, I mean, it's like, is it in the States that Apple is lobbying to try and get kind of a medical, like a thing to, what was it? It was on, I think I saw on level 1 where sort of, when it was saying, yeah, he went to the doctor and they wanted to monitor his health. So they wanted to give him an iWatch to monitor his health. I mean, he said, fuck you, and got himself and actually went and bought his own Garmin watch, you know, so that he could give that data to the to the doctor. But I mean, seriously, would you trust a company like Apple or Google or Amazon or any of these guys that are trying to get into this stuff big time? Would you trust any of them with your personal medical data. It's like... And if you say yes, then you've got bigger problems. Because oh. Oh, and on the exact opposite scale, have you heard about what Steam is doing? You know, because the Steam Decks sort of become very popular. So have you heard about what Steam is doing? They are opening service centers for the Steam Deck, where you can, if there's a problem with your thing, you can kind of go to the sort of online service center and type in the whole, you know, all the problems, and then they can sort of give you a diagnosis of what they think the problem is, you know, from best case diagnosis, and then you can either choose to purchase the parts that you need to replace it yourself, or send it to them to, you know, to fix the problem. For example, say your joystick is funny. You know, say your joystick breaks. They'll either send you a replacement joystick with the instructions on how to replace it, or you can send it to them to be replaced for a small fee. You know, plus parts. It's like, that is like the complete opposite end of all these other companies that say, oh, it's broken, you've got to buy a new one. No, but what's gonna, but that's kind of, we've used all that. Okay, have we, let's just have a look here. Yeah, you see, I mean, the UK and EU have got fairly good consumer protections. America's got none. America is corporate protections, not consumer protections. And unfortunately, a fair part of the world kind of watches what America does and then does the same. EU is pretty much the only real kind of a hope for consumers. Australia used to be very pro-consumer, but that's been changing as well. Right, so, okay, we could probably get that one. That's alright. Yeah, Australia's become pretty much a US muppet. I'm not even saying puppet, because they're just muppets. Okay, so that's that. Right, so what's in here? Alright, so let's change this. Let's turn this on. I mean, Australia was the one that actually forced Steam to give refunds. I mean, like Steam isn't perfect in any stretch of the imagination. But considering the alternatives out there, they are way better than 90% of the companies out there. Big corps. Okay, that's... There we go. Okay, so that's working there. Oh, let's actually where's my ah! Right, best. Okay. Right, so we can just see what the how much is the each one kind of pretty quickly. That's got a lot of copper, so we should so we should be feeding copper quite easily now. Shouldn't be any copper shortages. We have to do that one down there as well. Anything else that I need to clean up here for the... Yeah. Let's go minus. Right, so that's working. This guy is still building. How much power are we using now? 1.8 gigawatts. Oh. Maybe I can turn these off. Yeah, so that's not so. Let's kind of turn those off for a bit. Okay. Now. Now I do need a few more ovens. That's just huh? Interesting. What? Limited. So have any of you been watching that Netflix show, the Edge Runners, Cyberpunk Edge Runners? It's actually not bad. I'm actually enjoying it. It's making me want to play Cyberpunk again. Oh, wait a minute. What? Why you know Netflix? How is that possible in today's age? That's impossible. No, it's unfortunate. You know, okay, so my wife, she got Netflix for her, so she could watch her shows and stuff. You know, like a lot of the Korean soap operas and stuff like that. So that's where her Netflix sort of comes from, and of course, so she's got it because what she does is her and a couple of friends, they usually share a sub, and then each has got their sort of own account, but one Netflix account shared amongst a couple of them, and yeah, so that's what she does. But honestly, it's now and then there's a good thing on it, but I hardly watch it. Is he making the big crane? Maybe we should make big cranes. What does it need to make these trains? Oh, yeah, so she's got Netflix, then she's also got this thing called View or whatever. And let's see, change this down to that. Let's see. Let's actually do this. Oh, it's missing these engines. All right. Wanker. That's why I have my office and my door is closed and I just hide. I hide because when wives are watching soap operas, it is freaking scary. It is seriously scary stuff. People don't understand. You do not get in between a woman and a soap opera. Holy crap. being very quiet now because she might hear me. Think I'm shouting at me. Then I'm serious. I tell you've experienced it. You just don't understand. It's like okay. So this is a typical Asian soap opera. Or no, this is a typical Thai soap opera. There are three things that happen constantly. The women are either screaming at each other, they're either crying, or they're slapping each other. That's it. There is nothing else that happens. They scream, they slap, and they shout. That is the soap opera. There is nothing else that actually happens. Every time I walk past the TV, scream, slap, shout. That's it. That is literally, that's it. I mean, I wish I was joking. No, those are the soap operas. The joys. Scream, slap, shout. That's it, have a sauna chain. Oh yeah, I mean, that's the thing, you know, it's like everybody's got their little things. And, my wife's latest thing that annoys the living shits out of me is watching videos on her phone. Now, it's not TikTok, but it's, I don't know, some clip videos. And it's like I'm sleeping and all of a sudden she's like in the bed next to me watching her, turns on the videos. It's like, and it's like I'm sleeping and I wake up with people screaming on the phone. Why? Usually when I take the pillow and put the take the pillow and put it over my head, she usually stops it. But it's like, don't freaking put the. She must be going deaf because seriously, I don't know why the volume is so loud. It's just like, Let's see. Oh. Man. Yeah, I think they've been together for almost 20 years. Yeah. Don't use them loose. Alright, so there minus 180. Oh, I've got stuff left. There's one rule. Nope. That is... Fortunately, that is not rule over yet. She lays out all her food on the coffee table. You know, like a big feast. And but a lot of the time, you see, the problem is a lot of the time we eat at separate times and stuff like that. And but you know, my wife, unfortunately, she's got a growth on her hand, and you know, there's nothing that can actually really be done. I've tried a lot of different things, but it's kind of this growth on her hand that I can't really do anything about it. It's a phone. Ever since I've known her, she's always got a phone on her hand. It is incredibly hard to get that phone out of her hand. I mean, you know, she does run her own business, you know, she does run her own business and stuff like that, so, you know, it's like businessy. She's always, you know, she's always with the business. But that's, you know, I can't. That's kind of, that's the thing. She's a business girl. And when she's not in the business, she's soap operas. Oh yeah, that's what. No. On the other hand, doesn't complain about this. Yeah, it's like so when we were in Australia, when we lived in Australia, you know, it was like I would come home from work, and it's like when you come home from work, you just want to take like 30 minutes to just sit down and just like just kind of let it go. You know, you just don't want to be, you just want like that 30 minutes of you just don't want to be bothered. Just 30 minutes of just not getting bothered, just sit down and just relax. Yeah, some people do the gin and tonic, other people during the, you know, in front of a TV, whatever. You just want to you just need that 30 minutes to kind of, you know, de-stress. So when we're in Australia, it's like, as soon as you know, because she wasn't working or anything like that, as soon as I walk through the door, it's like, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, just please, just can I have, like, even 10 minutes? I just want 10 minutes. I just need 10 minutes. Just, I'll talk to you now. Just give me 10 minutes. You know, and it's like, and she was always getting really upset with me because I needed that de-stress time. And then when we moved to Thailand, and she went to work, and she came back, and as soon as she came back, I was like, "Hi, how's your day? What did you do?" But, you know, like, yeah, but I wasn't, you know. I understand that's the pub culture and stuff like that, but it's kind of like but anyway, so when we were in Thailand, and she came home, and I kind of, you know, wanted to talk to her as soon as she got home, and it was like, she turned around to me and said, "Now I understand why you're getting so upset with me when I wanted to talk to you when you got home from work." Oh, in Australia, I used to go to the pub a hell of a lot. But it's kind of, okay, so what happened then is I had the motorcycle accident. So I couldn't walk for a while. You know, so I couldn't go to the pub. I couldn't walk because I used to kind of, you know, leave work and walk to the pub and then go home. You know, walk to the pub, have dinner and stuff like that. And so I used to often have the pub, you know, used to get dinner at the pub a lot. And then, you know, so when we got to Thailand, she finally understood that, yes, you need time to de-stress. But now, kind of, when she comes home, I'm in here streaming, so, you know, she de-stresses with the soap operas. Alright, so we've got, two copper smelters up and running. We've got another 2 iron smelters up and running. I'm going to make this larger over there. Oh, are you talking about that, the tier 2 and tier 3 being removed from the 70-30 to the 50-50 and stuff like that, and then I think it's affecting the big streamers a lot more. It's I mean, Twitch is slowly and surely oh, they could have asked, but they were never receiving them. Yeah, look at Twitch is slowly and surely ensuring that people will not be using their platform. I mean, it's going to take a while, but Twitch is killing themselves. I've got no doubt about it. I really don't even read any of the Twitch news, and the little things that they send out. Look, at the end of the day, is Twitch is owned by a company that does hundreds of billions of dollars in revenue and stuff like that, and they try to screw people that are happy just to make it just to be able to kind of pay the electricity bill. And they will screw them because big corporate needs more money because shareholders say screw anybody that isn't us. Yeah, well, and it's okay, so that is kind of one of the big issues with kind of the capitalism that we've got at the moment with publicly traded companies. One of the big issues is that it's creating an unsustainable, you can't sustain the growth that they want. It's pretty much unsustainable. Oh, when it comes to certain things, I am very socialist. And I honestly don't give a fuck if anybody finds that, if anybody finds it distasteful. I really don't give a fuck. That's their problem. I would say absolutely. Education, medical, Medicare, what else? Yeah, that's especially education and Medicare, 100%. Should be run in a socialist way, aka you pay your taxes. You should get those things at no cost. Okay, I have many times. I have, and I've kind of been, like, I archive all my live streams on YouTube. So I've got the YouTube channel there, but I've never really pushed the live side of YouTube. But I honestly have been thinking of it because, okay, so what has Twitch got that is superior to YouTube? This is what you've got to ask. What has Twitch got that is superior to YouTube? Okay. So, number one thing Twitch has got that is far superior to YouTube. I mean, by absolute, it's like leagues ahead. Leagues ahead is Twitch chat. The chat experience on Twitch compared to YouTube, it's massive. There's like, with the bots and the kind of emotes and the way games will integrate with it and stuff. It's just absolutely far superior. Now, discoverability. I've gone either way with this. Okay, so with Twitch, if you're a new streamer, unless you get high numbers, trying to find your stream would be incredibly difficult to be discovered on Twitch. Growth on that aspect on Twitch is incredibly hard. With YouTube, there's a lot of ways to build up your discoverability, with short videos and stuff like that. So you can build up your discoverability to your live streams by YouTube. And that would actually, first of all, that would affect the YouTube algorithm, but it would also be able to push people towards your Twitch live streams. But if you're doing that, why the fuck bother? Just stay on YouTube. But on Twitch, to actually be discovered, unless you are a boob streamer in a hot tub, no fucking way. There is no ways that you will get discovered on Twitch unless you purchase followers, purchase view bots and stuff like that to get pushed ahead of the thousands of other people doing the exact same thing. But on the other hand, on YouTube, if you want to watch, who's playing Factorio on YouTube? I just want to see the live streams. How? How do you even do that on YouTube? You would search for Factorio and you'll get a whole lot of videos, and in between them you might get a few live ones, but it's also not so it's not so easy. However, if you do a lot of Factorio videos, you know, like short videos and that sort of stuff, all of a sudden you get pushed to the top of the algorithm. So, you know, I mean, again, it's really... Ooh. No, I don't want... wait, 8, 16, 24. 24, 36. Okay, that'll work. Let's grab a whole bunch of these. Oh, shit. Let's do this. Oh, Kitty's gone. What you doing down there? Hey? Yeah, I mean, video quality, stability, all those things are better on YouTube. Bitrate, kind of, you know, sort of everybody gets sort of the decoding, the reach. Everything on that side is better than YouTube. So I would say the big thing that Twitch has got over YouTube would absolutely be the chat. I think I mean what? Oh, there you go. So that, you know, and yeah, I mean, I would put a something on here that would have that. So yeah, but I mean, I have constantly been thinking about, you know, switching it over. You know what I could do? Yeah, you know, so I am thinking of actually making a game, a video game. I have got an idea of making a video game. It's going to take a lot of Blender work and stuff like that. You know, because I'm going to, you know, like literally thinking of doing Your stupid sexy fruit. GIF apple. Go on. Use the GIF apple. There you go.
I love to eat some bananas.
Oh, my wife's watching. It's obviously Thailand is playing football because I'm hearing her screaming. Let's do it. And yeah, so I am thinking of doing a game, and it would require a lot of sort of a lot of Blender work. What the hell? Ah. Oh, I know. Right. Let's do this. What the? Okay, we have a spot of bother here. Alright, you go back to the crude oil. Right, you go back. You go back to the nuclear fuel. You go back. Okay, so yeah. Alright, so what that was is because this track isn't designed. Let me see if I can. Oh, wrong one. I know, I see what the problem is. This one is trying to go there. This one, he's going there. Ah. Right. Just do manual. Yes. It should really be. Okay, that fixed that up. Oh, yeah, it's kind of if you go to the actual, I've been to the sort of the Thai boxing, you know, at the actual stadiums. Now that's an experience. I'm just hearing my wife screaming. Yeah, because that's, I mean, so, I mean, things that I've been thinking with my streaming is, you know, to do maybe a lot of sort of development, you know, sort of like, you know, do my sort of game development, but then also, sort of do it as sort of do it as when I'm actually working. So sometimes it could be in the afternoon, sometimes it could be in the evening, you know, like more random times and stuff like that, and maybe not with the sort of base cam so much, kind of, you know, just like a watch somebody work streams. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of ways to change. I need more. Should I do another one? How much should I do? Let me have a look. Train. Oh, look at my trains going. Okay. Huh? What's going on there? That's going. Because of this thing. Okay, maybe I should change that one a bit. I would have go up and along there. Okay, maybe if I...
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Hey! Jeez. Oh! It's only a terrible game as my PC didn't have it. Right, yes, kitty. Kitty's back. But, no. Let's see if I can... Right, how many? 10. That's 2 trades that I can change. Right. So what trouble is the terrible gamer causing? Oh, damn it! Hang on. Okay. So let's do this. Wait. I'm gonna change. Where's my train? Ah! Yep. Ah. Upgrade? No. Oh, so. There. Ah. Um. Okay. So those trains should be faster now. But let's change something here. This thing is probably in a bad spot. Yeah, I'm using the plane to go up and down here. Here. mean, that's not great, but... Let's try this. No? Yes, that should clear that one faster. I wonder if I can do this. Like ah! Okay. Run! Because she's a very strange lady. Some would say a little too strange. Okay. I would be one of those that says a little too strange. Okay, that should hopefully make it a little bit better to choose which side to go in. We've got these guys up here. Right, so let's have a look at what our status is. Inventory. Oh, look at that. We've got a 1 million available. 1 million! Alright, so there shouldn't be any problem with that anymore. By adding the extra trains, we are good. I wonder if I should do that there. Yeah, let's do that there. Let's do this. Okay. That way, if it leaves there, it can choose which direction to go. I'm going to do the same over here. Yeah, you see, that's already good. Okay. Perfect. But in fact, we could actually get rid of that one. Maybe? Or no? Yeah, okay. We can get rid of this. Oh. Well, I need some more. I need one more. Yes, what are you waiting for? You're waiting for some more motors. You are waiting for... How much does one of these trains need? Not locomotive. Oh, you need more engines. Well, it's a rocket ready to explode. See? Oh, it won't set it. Ah, I didn't realize that. That's clever. So apparently this has got a whole lot of logic. So when there's a certain amount of, I think 3,000, it won't launch the rocket until... Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I didn't actually look at the logic of this as how it all worked. So it has to equal that one, it has to equal less than 1.2k. that's that one. Or is it that there's no satellite? Oh, there's no satellite. Yeah, there's no satellite in there. I'm not sure how this is working. What did I come do? I came here to take stuff. Oh, these are full? Okay, those are working. Yeah, so how many have we got? Oh, jeez. 12. So it's 4. So I can do another 3 trains with this. So let's convert another 3 more trains. Wait a minute. I'm just making my trains faster. Right, so manual, manual, manual. Ah, crap. Yeah, that's that. Okay, manual. And did I screw that up? I did. I did. Right, so I need to wait. I need to wait for that one train to come back. Oh, no. Should be a train with one half red, one half blue. Slower in one side, faster in the yeah, the oil ones I don't to worry about. There he is. There he is. Now it's fast in one direction, and now it's going to be slow in the other. Okay. Alright, so we've got some most of the trains are kind of fast now. These guys are still busy working, even though these are slower. They are producing stuff. Alright. No, I still haven't done the lube. Lube is the most important product in the game. Without lube, I don't know if we could survive. We need the lube. Where should we do the lube? What do we need for lube? Let's look at lube. That's nice. Some nice lube. We just need heavy oil. Okay. Okay, so where should I do the lube? I suppose I could do it up here. I mean, this would work. Right, so yep, oops, patience. Yep. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have an unload liquid. Yes. Alright, so this would be the KV oil. Alright, then we have liquid processing lube. So here we are coming. Well, let's have a look at this. That'll be one. That'll be two. Okay, yeah. That's enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's fine. And copy. I mean, it's lube. No, make it 5. This one. 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20. 30. Okay, so now we need a station to collect loot. So let's take it right. This old set. That's good. Yeah. Okay, and out in station, load lift. Right, and put that. Well, actually, I could do that up there. That's kind of a bit unfair. So let's do this. Let's put this a little bit more kind of central. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to need a lot more stuff. Okay, ew. I need pumps. Do I have pumps? Pumpkin. Here's spiders. Where are my pumps? Ah, pumps. Oh, I have that. Oh, that's why I didn't. Okay. Alright, so actually let's while we're down here, let's just clear these trees out. Okay, oh, perfect. Hi, fans! Bots. I have fan bots. Let's get rid of these guys as well. We don't need them at the moment. What are these? Get rid of these. I'll probably get rid of these too. Alright, so, let's grab some of these. Grab some. We've got 59, that should be right. Might need to grab some more of these, just in case. Alright, let's go. Let's go have a look-see at what we can do with these now. Yeah, wait until they get hit in the head with a nom de plume. That's when you oh shit, I forgot to do. Forgot to get the one thing I was supposed to get. Goddamn nom de plumes. Do you even nom de plume, bro? Yeah, bro. I nom de plume all the time. So, well, that makes it really easy. Yeah, let's do it this way. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Now you turn around. Stupid nom de plume. There'd be that there. I've got another 2. Right, so that is all the pipes connected. We are all connected as one. And right, so let's do that. Okay, I need 30 whatchamacallits. Should have a bunch of them in here. Somewhere. There you go. 10, 20, 30. See? That wasn't so hard. Okay, so now let's right, let's name the station. Okay. Let's name the station Lube 1 Heavy Man. Alright, and we are going to want heavy oil minus 300,000. Turn one. And this one we will call Lube 1 Lube. And we will do this. One, two, three, four, five. Lube. Hey! Here comes the heavy oil. The lube! It's lubing up! Hey. Do you even lube, bro? Yeah, bro. I lube hard. Look at me lube. I am a lubing. Nothing wrong with a little bit of bro lube. Bro lube all the way. Huh. How much have I got? 163. When it drops to 150, it should call another train. Nope, station there. And below 150 and turned yellow. He bought another one straight away. Okay, so now I need to put this over there. No, this over there. Nice. Okay, so that covers all that. Let's put this. Right. Perfect. So what's the plan Friday stream? Definitely not that home sweet home. I know you guys. Oh, alright. So let's have a look here. The co. Nope, not co-op. Alright. Rimworld multiplayer. Hey, if somebody wants to play Rimworld with me, Darkness 2. Don't remember this one. What's Dreadout? What the hell is Dreadout? Dreadout is a third-person supernatural horror game where you play as Linda, a high school student trapped in an old abandoned town. With the trusty smartphone, she will battle against the terrifying encounters and solve mystery puzzles which will ultimately determine her fate. Linda! Linda and her phone! Should we play this one? Ah. So, should we play this one on Friday? Indie of the Year 2014. When did it come out? 2014. Oh god damn it. Look at the... But there's so many aspects of the game. Nice jump scares, greatness, solid design. Too many bugs, poor mechanics. Oh. Annoying and frustrating combat. Oh. I mean, it's on mostly positive. Should we give it a go? Yeah, let's give it a go. Alright, so tomorrow we're playing Dreadout. Or oh yeah, Ghost Watchers, yeah, we play that. How did the Master Chief Collection got classified as a horror? I haven't actually even played this properly. 45 minutes I played of it. It's Limbo. Slumdog. How about this one, Wanker? We play this one? What do you think? Wanker, you want to play this one? I see your protest and I take it as a yes. I mean, the mortuary assistant was actually it was good. I just don't see the repeatability of it, unfortunately. Ooh. How about this one? This was... I remember seeing this game. This was an interesting one. So, this one... A blind woman's journey to uncover the truth about the mansion from her nightmares are becoming a victim. So, yeah, so this is one where it's kind of, yeah, you're blind, so you're dark. So you kind of, only when things make a sound do you see it. So it's like really wacky colors and different sort of stuff. Really visually interesting. Like 7 minutes. I played like 7 minutes just to get a idea of it. But yeah, it's like when things make a noise. So when you everything the screen is black. You take a step, and your foot hit the ground, and then it like sort of like Daredevil vision type thing. See, look there. You see, as the water's dropping. So yeah, look at this. So as the water, but you don't. So as the water's dropping, that sound, and it kind of lights up the area. Should we play this one tomorrow? Let's play this one. Yeah, okay, we'll play this one tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I mean, mostly positive. Yeah, so what was this again? Perception. Right. Perception. Let me actually write that down. Oh, hello kitty. What you doing down here? Big orange cat? Oh, you actually steal my soul. Because you're ginger. I've got a ginger cat down here. Alright, so we have Lube going. Oh, look at that Lube. Look at that Lube. Lubing up. Okay, so all that Lube is... Alright, so, yeah, you asked me, I just looked at the time and... Okay, I'm not seeing any gems here anymore. That's good. I thought that train was going to kill me. Alright, let's do this. Let's put this over. It will bolt it up as need be. Are those going in there? Nice. Okay. So that train's ready to be added, but I'm just going to leave it there. Just so that Noni can see what's going on when he jumps in again. Ah, so we've got that done. We've extended that. That wanker, should I go on those sites? Stroking my cat. Is that what you want? They have a gaming section now. It's kind of like saying, hey, I'm going to stream on OnlyFans gaming. No. No. There's sites that have a name for something. Yeah, if you so I mean it's not quite at the same where if you say to somebody I stream on Chatterbait, okay, what, you jerk off on stream? Where you say I stream on Twitch, they don't immediately assume you're a titty streamer. You know, so most people who know Twitch know titty streamer. Most people who don't know Twitch don't immediately assume titty streamer. However, Chatterbait, yeah, and OnlyFans, you immediately assume what those are. And your assumption is probably 90% correct. I mean, Twitch is pushing hard to get that Chatterbait name with it. They're really pushing hard on that. But they're not quite there yet, no matter all the effort that they're putting into to making themselves known for that. That's actually interesting. Why is it doing that? Some certain girls have left it. Gee, I wonder what they will be doing there. I can't think of anything. Game streaming. Yeah, well, having an electric dildo shoved up that the audience can control. Sounds about right. Oh, what were we having a problem with? We're having a problem with this. Ping pong is a game. Well, it's the next logical move. Okay, so this is a problem. If I extend this, I'm just looking at this now. If I extend these aren't even sorted out. It's already AOL. It actually is. It's just hitting my bedtime. Yeah, so yeah, and if you want to add extra trains, you can put on here, and then you can just fast forward it down. I have sort of extended this to be a little bit more. I updated some of the trains to be blue trains. This area is complete now. You got 2 coppers and 2 irons extra. That area is complete. I've added lube.
Trains.
Yeah, I added lube. Lube is a thing now. So we are making lube.
Important.
Most important thing in the game. Actually, what is oh look, yeah, it's putting up the heavy oil. It's putting the heavy oil back up.
I mean, we probably need a new mall with all the new
Yeah.
conveyors and stuff like that.
Well, that's kind of okay. So now that I've got the lube and I've got everything else, so what I've actually got is, in my other game I had like a mall like that, where
Big
you know,
cube. No, that, yeah. Yep.
you,
With
so
bots, yeah.
yeah, so yeah. The more we would be bots, but this was for Claustria, so it was making a shitload of the stuff. But essentially, if you have a mall where you drop off kind of all the components that you need, and you you know, and it just creates a series of things there. So all you need to do is take a train trip there to pick up anything you need. Kind of that could work. Just, you know, one stacker with the station and stuff like that. The actually are so the L10 stations. There's, I think it's called. So L10s, on the L10 stations, there is unload logistics left. I think, what was it, dual logistics? Let me just. Let's. L10 stations. Unload 96. Dual logistics. Okay, so fine. Let me just put this over there. So you can actually see what this thing is. Alright, so look at this. And Unload. 96. Digest. Yeah, okay, so that will bought that. Okay, so you look at these two stations. Exactly this. Alright, so this station here, he's asking for two things of, 200k. And so it will have, like, say, sort of, yeah, like this has got blue and plastic. And then, obviously with bots. And it basically just unloads it evenly into the passive providers. So it will actually unload the train evenly. And this one does it the same but on both sides. But obviously it's only one item. So you essentially would have kind of, that whole... Oh, it needs that. Actually, what if I put in a... Are you making bigger roboports? Oh, that's personal road. Where is it? That's personal road. Oh, there. Right. Just grab some. Yeah, so yeah, the more would be kind of that sort of thing with, sort of kind of roboports in between, and that will allow it to thrive. And then you would have a whole bunch of, things set out like this with maybe some, what do you call it? Oh, let me actually turn this back on. Before I go. Ah! Yeah. And I had a look at the green circuits down there. The problem that we've got is once we start moduling it, it's not going to be able to actually move the stuff quick enough to the bottom ones to produce more. Yeah, that's... we probably need to do another green circuit thing as well. But that's it for tonight. I am going to call it a night. And tomorrow we'll try that reception again for Frightening Friday. So till then, thanks all for joining. And Kitty, say good night. Yeah, lick your legs, say good night. That's Kitty's good night. I will catch you all tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Bye.